Hey, welcome back to Xenogears, everyone! Faye was dreaming. I was dreaming. Perhaps it may have been but a long-forgotten memory. A dream. A memory. Things remembered when one is asleep, things forgotten when one is awake. Where the deepest layers of memories become the outmost layers of one's dreams. Which are reality? Which are illusions? One cannot tell until one awakes, or perhaps they are at the same time both truth and fiction. A vast nebulous with no boundaries, an emptiness equivalent to my own existence. I dreamt such a dream, a long, never-ending dream. Lacan. So, hey, before we continue with the cutscene, let's do a quick little recap. Last time on Xenogears, we went through, and we might have possibly maybe destroyed Solaris, just a little bit. So, yes, we went to Solaris, we infiltrated the area, we were making our extraction after our friends got kidnapped, we went around the whole place, we found them, we met up with Ellie's parents, too. We got approval from Mom and Dad. Faye got approval from Mom and Dad as a certified good guy. And then the unfortunate happened and the inevitable happened, and Ellie's parents were both murdered in front of her face in the span of about 5 minutes, which was pretty rough. And then Faye was sent a little over the edge by all the death around him. And, we learned the big truth about Faye, which is that Faye is just one of multiple personalities that inhabit his body, another one being Id. Id is the identity of the long, flowing, red-haired man that was throwing mechs around like they were pieces of paper and beating them, ripping them apart with his bare hands in earlier cutscenes. And essentially what we learned is that Faye has a case of multiple personality syndrome, where Faye is one personality that is often at the surface level. Id is another personality that has been suppressed below the surface level, and there's still a third personality inside of Faye that hasn't really been seen yet, but that Id alluded to in a conversation with Satan before destroying all of Solaris with his bare hands. And then after that, when Shavat had ruled that they should just freeze Faye in carbonite, pull a Han Solo on him, Ellie decided to run away with Faye, that they would run away and go hide and just be together somewhere else out in the world, away from all the fighting and everything. They were on their way to do that until some jerk showed up in his gear and suddenly assaulted them. How dare he? Anyway, Ramses showed up behind them, demanding that Ellie be handed over. Faye said no, as expected, and then his superpowered gear that had just been giga-enhanced before being sent off to us shot us down. The Weltall is dead, Ellie is injured, and Faye was dragging her off to some place to try and stop the bleeding before Disc 2 officially began, and that's where we are now. Yes, in Omnigear. He was in Omnigear. And the Weltall did not stand much of a chance against an Omnigear. Alright, and that's where we are. Hooray! Good recap, everybody. Alright, continuing and beginning in Disc 2. Lacan, what's wrong? Lacan? In that dream, I was called Lacan. I was an artist. I had become recognized as a talented artist, and now I was painting the portrait of the Nissan mother, Sophia. Oh, no, it's nothing.
Let's finish for today. You look rather tired. Are you all right?
I'm fine, thanks. But now that you mention it... shall we stop for today? You must be the one who's tired, Mother Sophia.
Enough of that now. When it's just the two of us, would you stop calling me that? Just call me Ellie, as you used to in the old days. And you don't have to be so stiff and formal.
Oh, all right. Very well, no, I mean, yeah, let's do that, Ellie. Ellie. It was a time when she went by such a name. A time when we had met up with one another. A time when nothing mattered between us. It was better that way. Just two people together. It was better to have left it that way. Look at Faye sitting in the corner in the cuck chair. As he watches Lacan Faye make out with Ellie. Make out with Mother Sophia, Ellie. I think I might go back home. Only for a week or so.
Oh, really? What's the matter?
I ran out of paint, so I need to go make some more.
You're going all that way just to do that?
If I don't go there, I won't be able to get the right pigments.
Oh. Well, then how about I have one of my followers, the Cahal, take you in one of our gears? You'll arrive quicker and you'll be much more safe.
I lied. I wasn't out of paint. I just feared I would finish the portrait. I wanted to keep on painting forever. So I wanted to buy time. She would probably despise me for that. No, she'd probably just give me her usual smile. She was that kind of woman. Dreams. A life of a man named Lacan, and the lives of countless other men. All but dreams. And I, in the corner in the cuck chair to watch every scene. I'm sorry. It's just funny to me. The context has changed with the changing of the times. It is no longer Faye sitting in an audience chair. It is a cuck chair now. Now that I'm awake, those countless numbers of long, heart-rending dreams are almost impossible to remember at all. In those dreams, I loved one woman. No matter the day, no matter the era, it didn't change, nor did her name. That dream changed me. That dream was the catalyst for me to resolve what my purpose was. I think I know now what I have to do. That long, long memory of a dream. Perhaps it was the memory of my soul. Oh no, now Ellie's in the cuck chair.
A dream. I was dreaming a dream. Or perhaps it was a memory from a distant past. A dream, a memory. Those words I was unable to convey that day, or that time. Those thoughts I was unable to carry out. Words and thoughts, the connection between the two. Without words, thoughts cannot be conveyed. Without thoughts, there are no words. They are both as vital as each other. They can never be divided. Like the wings of angels, like the man and a woman.
Is this just the ending to Evangelion? Well, this game came out in 1998, and Neon Genesis Evangelion came out in 1995 to 96. I believe it was one of those seasons, end of 95, first quarter of 96. So, considering we're seeing a young teenage man and a fiery redhead get together? Nah, probably has nothing to do with Evangelion. No influence whatsoever.
An unchangeable destiny. Feelings one wishes one could change. Meeting with the person who would change me and watching myself change. I dreamt such a dream. A long, never-ending dream. Lacan. Lacan, what's wrong? Lacan? In that dream, I was called Sophia. Mother Sophia. A symbolic name crowned upon the person who would be the people's hope. A name I was destined to have whether I wanted it or not.
Huh? Oh no, it's nothing.
Let's finish up for today. You look rather tired. Are you all right?
I'm fine, thank you. But now that you mention it, shall we stop for the day? You must be the one who's tired, Mother Sophia.
Enough of that now. When it's just the two of us, would you stop calling me that? Just call me Ellie, as you used to do in the old days. And you don't have to be so stiff and formal.
Oh, all right, very well. No, I mean, yes, let's do that, Ellie.
Elheim. I've always liked that name, because when I first met him, that's what he called me. That is my true name.
I think I might go back home. Only for a week or so.
Oh, really? What's the matter?
I ran out of paint, so I need to go and make some more.
You're going all that way just to do that?
If I don't go there, I won't be able to get the right pigments.
Oh. Then how about I have one of my followers, the Kahal, take you in one of our gears? You'll arrive quicker and you'll be much more safe. I wonder when it started that he started refusing me. The walls between us, our positions, our circumstances. He refused to recognize these. No, maybe it was me. Therefore, I didn't want them. I wanted the two of us to be ourselves. That's what I wished for, so I had him paint me the way I really am. Dreams. A life of a woman named Sophia, and the lives of countless other women. All but dreams. Now that I am awake, those countless numbers of long, heart-rending dreams are almost impossible to remember at all. In those dreams, I loved one man. No matter the day, no matter the era, It didn't change. Only his name. That dream changed me. That dream was the catalyst for me to resolve what my purpose was. I think I know now what I have to do. That long, long memory of a dream. That perhaps was the memory of my soul.
Naked Fae. He's finally awake. Here we go.
I'm healed.
You have been sleeping in this nanoreactor for 3 weeks.
Nanoreactor? And wait, who are you?
Me? I forgot my name. Some people call me ThorW. You seem to have recovered completely. Those were terrible wounds, but perhaps your youth and strength helped. But your friend's wounds are more serious and may take a while longer.
My friend? Ellie! Ellie?
Hey now, quit staring at the naked girl and come over here.
Stare harder, Faye. Burn it into your eyes. Ellie? ... So yes, turns out we got healed. Thanks, mysterious man named ThorW, who picked up 2 near-dead people and just decided, sure, let's heal these guys. Could have been criminals, could have been soldiers, could have been just 2 random kids. Well, not kids, but young adults. Faye! Doc! I heard from ThorW and hurried right over here. Boy, was that lucky. You are fortunate to have come down near ThorW's research facility.
This is no research facility. It is a man's hideaway. Citan told me all about you. I was shocked to see a couple lying down with blood covering them.
A couple? Well, at any rate, you had a narrow escape. Faye, make sure you thank ThorW. ThorW, thank you very much for helping Ellie. Both Ellie and I were hurt so badly. What is that machine anyway?
It is called a nanoreactor. It is a device that can rebuild substances at the molecular level. Not only can it heal humans, but theoretically it should also be able to create many substances.
Is that the same thing as that guy in Solaris? I mean, is that the same thing as Krelian, that Krelian was studying?
Yes, that would be correct. I was the one who taught nanotechnology to him originally.
You did?
Oh, we shouldn't waste time talking about such an unimportant subject. It looks as if her treatment should be done. Oh, no, you don't need to come. Just wait right there.
Again, Faye trying to sneak a peek at the naked Ellie. Faye. ... Ellie! Faye,
Now, why don't you two go get some fresh air outside? It ought to ease the shock of the change.
I knew it was you. Faye? When you came in the room just then, I was afraid you may have forgotten about me and everything else. What do you mean? I mean because, well, Ellie seemed a little different from before. Has my face changed? No, that's not it. It's more like, I mean, your atmosphere or your impression is different. Just a little. But I felt something familiar. I felt the same way when I met you for the first time. Some peculiar feeling like we had met somewhere before. Faye. Yeah? I don't remember much about what happened after we were shot down.
It's better that way.
But I heard someone calling my name. I felt like I was covered with something very warm. I remember that clearly. Thank you, Faye.
Ellie.
Just fuck already.
Hey, you kids, it's almost time for you to come back. There's something important we need to talk to you about.
All right, we're coming. Well, Ellie, shall we go see what's up? Yeah, sure.
Just fuck already.
How many times can I say the words "just fuck already" to these two? The answer may surprise you. Also, chat, this won't have any proper Evangelion theming or, anything that is similar to it until we get a scene where everyone stands around Faye and claps for him. Omedeto! Congratulations! So until we get that scene, it's definitely not any bit Evangelion at all. Totally different. How do you feel right now? The fresh forest air should have refreshed you somewhat, eh? Well, anyway, it's about the removal of the seal. I found out it can be released by using the nanotechnology that regenerated you two. The nano-assemblers are enclosed within this pod. If only we could scatter them all over the world. There's an ancient military installation nearby. We might be able to use the mass driver located in there to launch this pod into the upper atmosphere. Once the nano-assemblers are released up there, the convection currents should spread them over the world. I wish I could go and do it, but I'm getting much too old for that type of thing. Then again, it's for your future. An old man shouldn't butt in. You young ones must do it for yourselves. Here. And, of course, I'm not asking you to do this for free. Try this wristband on. What is that? This is an emotion-controlled device in which nanotechnology has been applied. From this machine shaped as a wristband, nanomachines are infused through your epidermis into your brain. There they refine the SSRI intracerebral substances, such as serotonin, that control emotions. Huh? Well, I suppose it could be rather difficult to understand, but in short, it means that the manifestation of your second personality, id, can be suppressed. Id.
Faye.
Well, it's all theoretical, though, and... Oh, I did one more thing as well. I installed the same control device in your gear.
You mean it can release id at will?
Yes, I call it System id. But of course, it should not be overused. Use it only as a last resort.
Ellie, Doc, Faye, there was nothing you could do. It will never happen again with Torah's technology, though. He's one of the 3 Shevat sages.
Whether you believe it or not, it's up to you. Oh? Why, it sounds like we have another guest.
Seal, what? If you weren't here for the last couple of streams, every person on this planet has a genetic seal that has been applied to them by the, large organizational, basically the fact that the world was shadow run by Solaris, they were able to genetically alter literally every person on this planet at birth, and it was inherited genetically to seal off some of the limiters and power that they have. And the first thing they were talking about was using nanomachine technology to launch nanomachines into space and then let them billow out from the upper atmosphere over the planet, and then that would remove the seal that has been placed on everyone. Faye, we've got problems.
I'm sorry, that's an older gentleman. Faye, we've got problems. Today, a peace settlement between Ave and Kislev is being held at Shevat. But Solaris' mobile weapons are approaching Shevat as we speak. Please, help us. That has nothing to do with this young man. Torah! Now see here, you are getting on my nerves for being so selfish. Citan told me about you. You showed up after finding out that it is now controllable. Aren't you just ashamed? You haven't changed since then. You people only care about yourselves. Faye, you don't need to listen to these people who once tried to kill you.
But... Please go, Faye. I'll go to the mass driver.
But Ellie...
No matter what happened before, Shevat needs your help now. Although you may be saving some selfish people, there's still the world and its countries with many more innocents. Please, don't forget that. Bard and his people are fighting to protect those same lives, aren't they? So please go help them.
Are you sure? What about you?
Don't worry about me. I'll be able to manage somehow.
But all by yourself. I will accompany Ellie. You need not worry. I have brought along my own Omni gear. Your own Omni gear? Yes, my Omni gear Fenrir. It is the same one I brought from Solaris. I left it with Gaspar in case of emergencies. Doc, why the hell didn't you break that out to help us earlier? That would have been really helpful, buddy. I mean, all right, please take care of her for me. And Ellie, be careful.
I will.
We are truly grateful for your kindness, Faye.
Well, suit yourselves.
Ignis, right? Yes. The goal of the enemy is to destroy the cities in Ignis. They've already destroyed half of Bladevik and are now probably reaching Nisan within 4 hours. Shivat will try to drive them back with all the power it has. 4 hours? That's cutting it close.
No need to worry. Balthazar and I fixed your gear with our nanomachines. It is much more powerful than it ever was before. Why, you should get there in half the time.
What? Is Old Man Bal here? Emeralda is here as well. As you may have been able to tell, nanomachines are the Deus Ex Machina going on right now. Got a problem? Nanomachines will solve that problem. Oh no, my arm got ripped off. Nanomachines will fix that. Oh no, my house got destroyed. Nanomachines will fix that. Oh no, my parents are getting divorced. You won't believe it, but nanomachines will fix that too. This is incredible.
Ah, so we meet again, Faye. The host for the spirit of the Slayer of God. I didn't think I would ever work on it again.
But why are you both helping me?
There are some things you just cannot explain with the word fate. You're just going to have to see it with your own eyes.
Faye, going?
Yeah, I'd better hurry. Hey, where are you going? Faye, please hurry. Yeah, all right. Did your child recently die? Nanomachines will fix that too. Just look at Emeralda. Are you sure you want to go through with this? You wanted to live quietly away from the battlefield, did you not?
I noticed myself running away from reality. At first, I thought my situation was similar to his. I thought Faye would understand my feelings. I didn't know if my love for him was real. I might have been desperate after losing both my mother and father.
Ellie.
But despite all that, I may still love him. That's why I want to see what Faye can do, and what I can do. I want us to be apart and think about ourselves again. I want to see how I really feel.
You have changed a lot, Ellie. What happened to you in the past 3 weeks?
Really, I don't think I've changed.
Yes, you have. I should say you have matured. Like a mother.
Excuse me, I'm only 18 years old. I'm nowhere near the age of being a mother.
Oh, sorry. You merely gave the impression, that is all.
Anyway, Satan, I'm going now.
All right. I will follow you as soon as I finish off here.
I go too. What? I go! Emeralda, I can't take anyone else along with me for something like this. I'll be fine on my own. If Ellie go, I go too. Emeralda have to go with you. Emeralda? No, Emeralda go too. Why not just let her go? I'm sure Solaris has a hunch about the limiter. They may interfere, so you may feel uneasy going it alone. I think Emeralda is cut out for this job. Besides, she's going to want to go no matter what. Take care of her until I can join you, please. Okay, you win. Let's help each other out, all right? I can do it alone. You just watch.
Emerald is like, you're not taking me there, I'm taking you there. Typing on an invisible keyboard there.
I thought so. So you were the one who brought Faye and his girl to me. I realized it the minute I saw the two of them. Why, how could I help but notice? They looked the spitting image of you and her. Yes, just as you yourselves looked way back then. Right, Lacan?
The plot thickens. Meanwhile, in the room of nerds. What do you mean he's still alive?
Yes.
Ridiculous. Didn't Ramses shoot him down? She was also on the gear that Ramses shot down. I won't have her dying. But there is already a mother. Although she may be the anti-type, as long as the current mother exists. As far as I see it, that is not complete.
Quite picky, aren't you? Didn't you say you threw away all human emotions?
I don't care what you think. And anyway, as far as he is concerned, I will put Ramses onto him. Any objections? Where is he presently?
Extranunk is destroyed, but part of the memory cube is still active. We should still be able to locate the individuals.
Wait a minute. He has left the crash site and is heading toward Ignis.
I see, so he has left the area. That means it's only a matter of time before the seal is broken.
Did you say something?
It's nothing. Just sit there and wait for the good news.
And what about retrieving the girl? The key is already beginning to resonate. The time of resurrection is near.
We can get the girl at any time. It doesn't have to be right now. Let's take our time. On my way to Ignis, I re-encountered him. Karan Ramses. Ramses once again stood in my way in his Omni gear, the Vendetta. It was an unavoidable battle. I released the new function that was added to my Mark II gear, System ID. So, look at our attack level right now. Welcome to the new mechanic. System ID allows us to unlock the infinity level mode. Infinity level meaning we can just blast out big attacks over and over and over again every turn. Ooh. Excuse me. All right, anyway, let's go ahead and do some damage. Here, let's do Go 10X. Oh shit, 0. Unfortunate. Ah! Also 0. Get wrecked. How about Kosho X? There's some damage. Broke the Blaze Pose. In case you can't tell, we are now back to attack level 0. But this is basically a tutorial fight to show you that unleashing your id power makes you real strong. Whoops. Gives you id mode for 3 turns. Ow. Mega Flare! Oh god, he's Bahamut! So, as you can see, when you are in System id, your damage is about triple that of your death blows for every attack you do. Which is why what this game really wants me to do is go right back into System id. So, let's go ahead and do it.
Let's go back into Super Saiyan mode.
But I wanted to do at least one death blow that wasn't in System id form so that you could see the damage difference. One death blow was about 1,500 damage, and then System id one attack is about 5,000 damage. So it's a good about 3 times damage increase. It's very strong. Very, very strong. Ramses' absolute confidence was shattered, leaving only his cry of disbelief and resentment. Ramses' machine disappeared into a sea of foliage. Why he was so fixated on me, I don't know. But he did say this. If only you didn't exist. So can you start to see a bit of the difference between how the story was told in Disc 1 versus Disc 2? If this was Disc 1, Ramses would have been screaming his head off at us, and we would have had all those lines. Instead, we've just got it as kind of like a monologue scene. That'll kind of be how Disc 2 is. It's going to have a lot of that.
In order to disperse the nanomachines, Emeralda and I headed for one of the ruins of the Zeboim civilization, the mass driver facility. Fortunately, the facility was still active, which allowed us to proceed on to the central control room with little difficulty. Along the way, we saw various missiles and giant rockets that were created during the Zeboim era. They stood like tombstones of that ancient civilization. It was a graveyard for a race of people who destroyed each other over pride and arrogance.
And hey, look, more stuff that would have been gameplay in a dungeon if not for the running out of money.
Once arriving at the central control room, we met up with Satan, who helped us activate the mass driver. We succeeded in launching the capsule containing the nanomachines, which would release the seal limiter.
Take that, seal. Nobody likes you as a Pokémon. Boom. Gun. Alright, now let's see if this plan of dispersing a bunch of nanomachines into the atmosphere works or not. I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any drawbacks to this plan. Oh dear me, I gave them the nanomachines that turn people into Cronenberg monsters instead of the ones that release the limiter. Oops. Then everyone suddenly turns into the Fly, from that movie, The Fly.
The nanomachines that were scattered into the upper atmosphere began to multiply and spread throughout the whole of the world. They glittered in the sunlight, flowing like a large river in the sky. That glitter would remove the bonds restraining everyone. It was to be our light of hope for regaining back our true freedom.
Solaris' mobile surface supremacy weapon invaded the area with great force. Shivada Nissan's standard gear battalions were no match against it. It was only a matter of time before the Solaris mobile weapon arrived in Nissan. After we pushed back the Solarian gear units, we headed for Nortun, to the Kislev capital's administrative district. We went there to obtain our one and only means of standing up against the mobile weapon. Save current data. So what would have been a big boss fight with dialogue, followed by a dungeon crawl, followed by another couple of fights with dialogue, just became some monologue scenes. Let's continue. The Kislev capital's Nortun Central Administrative District itself was a secret battleship constructed by Bart's ancestor, Roni Fatima, after the Great War with Solaris many hundreds of years ago. The existence of the secret battleship remained hidden. Later, the ship was turned into a section of the Kislev imperial capital during the founding of the Empire. Uncovering this truth from some ancient records, Bart activated the secret battleship in order to fight against the Solarian mobile surface supremacy weapon. The sand cruiser Yggdrasil was actually the center of command and also the main secret weapon of the craft. Awakening from 500 years of dormancy, its true form appeared before us. Commanded by its new master, the secret battleship stood before the mobile weapon with all of us inside of it. Boy, I sure wish we had the money to show off how cool this scene would have been. But there just wasn't any budget for it. Henshin! Behold! It turns out the entire fucking Kislev capital was a giant robot the whole time. What isn't a giant robot in this game? This dick. Got him. Super Dimensional Gear Yggdrasil 4! Alright! Transformation complete! Come on, you monster, let's go! Yup, it even has the super dimensional pause. It's basically a Macross. Also, it has 100,000 HP, which is quite a lot of HP. Any special options? The Eeg Cannon at a cost of 9,000 fuel. We'll save that for the final hit. We'll hit it a few times first. Once I'm pretty sure it'll kill. Laser! And it's fine. Punch. That attack looked lame. Alright, you know what? Fire the Eeg Cannon. Yeah, 9999 is expected for that fuel cost. Hi, yay. Thanks for the lurk. Good luck at work. Hey, look, Bart leveled up. So this right here, what you're seeing is part of why a lot of people, maybe not a lot of people, but a decent number of people aren't the biggest fans of Disc 2 of Xenogears, because it's almost like you're watching a clip show, right? The Solaris mobile weapon was destroyed, which brought a sigh of relief to the continent of Ignis. Peace was signed, and after some 500 years of division, the land of Ignis once again became united. Excitement spread throughout Ave, Nisan, Kislev, Shevat. The sky shimmered as if to celebrate. By the hands of Eli, Citan, Tora, and Emeralda, the nanomachines had been dispersed into the atmosphere. That was when disaster struck. Our songs of victory were replaced by the sounds of total pandemonium. In the beginning, we had no idea what had transpired. We witnessed inexplicable phenomena. People from all parts of the globe began to mutate into abnormal forms. It seemed to be triggered when the nanomachines removed the limiter seal that was placed on humankind by Krellian in the past. The human form, with its innate abilities, released. That's when I remembered what Hammer said back at Solaris. His words were, "What becomes of the normal humans?" So hey, remember when I made the joke of, oh no, I put the nanomachines that turn people into Cronenberg monsters in there? Turns out it wasn't much of a joke. It was a little accurate to what happened. So they are naturally germinating because the resurrection of God is near.
Those who will become the body of our servant. I never knew so many would exist, even without using the key. But some of them still have not yet begun to germinate. Are they not destined to be the flesh of God?
Or perhaps those are the enemies of God. Let us reactivate the strategic points of the Soylent.
At any rate, they are just incomplete mutants. They are useless now in their half-finished form.
God's apostles, there cannot be any harm in having too many of them.
Why do you guys have another Soylent factory? We blew up Solaris, all of Solaris. Why would you have another Soylent factory? Because one wasn't evil enough. We needed at least two.
The chains that restrained humankind have been removed because of you.
But that doesn't mean there is anything wrong with our plan. Everything is still under control. In the event of the explosion in the capital of Solaris earlier, I had set up a nanomachine virus to diffuse into the atmosphere. I knew they were eventually going to break the seal, but the timing was a little close for comfort. The current mutations of the humans are an initial response to the virus. Once the virus we spread over the world germinates inside of the humans, they will no longer be the same. They change into a controllable form. We need humans that do not depend on the key's invocation in order to awaken. In other words, a being to take the place of the original body of God.
It's like a Trojan horse released at the time of the assimilation with God. A literal virus. But isn't it different from what they intended?
Of course. We can't let them have it their way. The Ark of God is mine.
Either way is fine by me. I will just side with whichever is the more certain one anyway.
The Soylent System, a group of facilities formerly created by Solaris. These facilities existed all over the Earth. It is said that originally they were used for biological experiments and brainwashing. The people who mutated into what were called Wells, or the true form of humans, gathered at these facilities. Some of the humans that Wells were attacking healthy humans, or some of the humans turned Wells were attacking healthy humans and devouring their flesh and blood. Hey, wait a second. You're telling me that the true, quote-unquote, true form of humans is actually monstrosities and, like, diffusing to a puddle of goo? Are you sure this isn't an Evangelion reference? This is all because healthy human flesh and blood eased the pain of their sudden molecular changes and let them live longer. Their lives were very short. Soon after, severely mutated beings started to seek the flesh and blood of the less mutated beings. The Soylent System divides and merges those mutated bodies on a molecular level. A set of facilities that recreate a more perfect single life form to be used as a weapon. One mutant to rule them all. This was the truth behind the Gazelle Ministry's M plan. They are literally just making an angel from Evangelion. Look at this shit. Go to those facilities and you'll be freed from the unbearable agony. So people gathered, seeking a fulfillment of this promise. There's salvation there. The news was spread, although no one actually uttered it. Their mutated blood probably told such people to gather there. We went there to destroy the Soylent system. There, humans fought amongst themselves greedily for limited pardons to live. It was an ugly battle to keep on living, or so it may have seemed to the casual passerby. But to me, they were desperately trying to live. It was each person's natural human form. There were the haves and the have-nots, and among them were some of my former friends from Solaris. They wanted our flesh and blood. They told us the haves should share with the have-nots. They asked if a have such as myself could understand their pain. I couldn't answer. No matter what I said, it would have sounded like a conceited have speaking. Even so, I wanted to relieve their anguish, and I decided to do so. Just like the person in the memory of my dreams, in the distant past. Then suddenly the system went out of control. The Sufal system, or the Sufal mass, a monstrous organism still in the process of amalgamation, broke through the barrier of the life support facilities and stood before us. No longer of human form, that which was once human began eating the people gathered there seeking relief. We had to fight it, in order to save the people, and in order to save him. The eyes of that which was once human looked at me, pleading for death to take away the agony. Member change. Look, the entire crew is here. Isn't that lovely? Choo Choo can solo it. Satan should definitely have his fucking sword moves available. So you know what? Let's just go with these three. Go get 'em. Go get 'em, lads. I will do a quick menu open, though, to double-check equipment. Hey, finally! The Sengoku sword is equipped! I could have sworn you got access to this in Solaris, but I guess I remembered wrong. I Mandela affected myself into believing that. Hooray! Anyway, the Sengoku sword makes Satan way stronger than he was before. He gets a lot of good moves, too. Alright, let's go. These lads are sufficient to clean up the rest of the game. They were sufficient to clean up the entirety of the game, really, at the end of the day. Also, look how cool he looks holding his sword. Haze of fire. Oh no, it absorbed the fire. Let's not do that. Do you absorb all elements? Here, let's see if you absorb DBZ blasts. Damn it. I guess he absorbs all my elemental attacks. That's annoying. He also sparkles you to death. True. Which means I can't do any of Ellie's good stuff. Oh well. Myogetsu. Here, let's see if these guys also absorb elemental. Nope. Festive wind. Oh no, I would have to see that one a few times to read what it says. Careful, she's a screamer. Crystal water. Yeah, it's so cool. All right, let's Renki and then have a Sazanami available because we have taken a couple bits of damage here. Nice attack, idiot. Rumble Earth. The most Japanese attack ever. All right, let's heal. Uh-oh. That might be a problem. I recall that this boss is one of those ones where you don't want all of the small enemies dead. That's why I left the one. Well, we'll see if that's a problem or not. Let's find out in, you know, about a minute. Ingetsu. Ow! Ow! Insta-kill. And he healed from it. Get up, Satan. Ellie, no! Yep. I did remember this friggin' thing correctly. When you get rid of all of its little dudes, it just starts instant killing and healing from it. That's annoying. I don't know how much health it has total. Ah, damn it, not him. Don't hit Satan, he's got the most health. So you heal the most off of him. Alright, well, Faye at least has his AP filled, so he can do a big boy combo. But I might need more big boy combo than just Faye to chew through its remaining HP. Especially since it's been healing. Like so. You know, as long as it just hits Ellie, then we'll be fine. She has the lowest HP, after all. God damn it, stop hitting Satan! I need his damage. We're just gonna get that AP up for everyone. Except for Faye, he can do some damage. To undo its healing. Ow. All right. It's time for big combo damage. Satan, get your turn before this thing gets its turn, please. Thank you. Okay. Now we're gonna hurt it quite a lot. Myogetsu, Zanetsu, Yako, Himatsu, and an Amaota.
Finish him.
Hey, there we go. Satan strong with sword. He learned this one in country doctor school. Yup.
Satan, please lend me your sword. Budget.
I'm sorry. I guess I couldn't help you after all. All I can do for you now is ease your wounds. I'm so sorry.
Ellie, you...
So it said, I'm sorry, all I can do is ease your wounds. Basically was what she said. If you couldn't hear it.
Please, listen to me. Stop fighting among yourselves. We are all humans. This facility was built by the Solaris Ministry. It was created to implement their no-waste plan. Such facilities were to convert mutated humans into weapons that serve as tools for their ambitions. Just one part of their overall plan of racial purification. Of course, once you enter their umbrella of protection, you can avoid absolute death. But is that really human life? Even if you are the only one left, if you're devoid of a heart, what does it all mean? All of you want to be loved, needed by someone, so we look to others. By ourselves, we are lonely creatures, so we try to draw close together to live. That's what it means to be human. That is how people live. A single hand cannot clap.
Oh yeah? Take that. Got him.
To relieve your pain, I will give however much of my flesh you need. And so don't throw away your dignity as humans. Do not let go of your human heart.
Are you okay? What are you doing?
You think I'm doing something foolish?
No.
I only did what I could. Maybe I'm a hypocrite. Just a well-to-do have. Maybe it's only pity for the have-nots. But if I can know the joy of giving out a little of the life within me, then maybe someday it may be possible that one human can truly give love to another. People can do it. I truly believe they can. And that's why...
Ellie... ... After that, we went from place to place, destroying all the Soylent System facilities located on the surface of the Earth, and freed the people held at each of the locations. All the people that had been mutated were taken in by Nissan, where they received treatment. Those who had mutated only mildly were treated with ThorW's nanomachines, which reconstructed and revived them. They were able to return back to their normal bodies. But unfortunately, there were some that had such accelerated symptoms that their treatment was not as promising. Trying to bring them back to a form that resembled a human was the best that could be done. However, mysteriously, they no longer fought each other for survival as they did when they were held by the Soylent System. Of course, their recovery from the physical pain of the mutation may have played a factor. But it wasn't only that. The majority of the people received by Nissan were those that had been admonished by Ellie and had regained some of their humanity. Between her work in destroying the Soylent System facilities, and Ellie was also going around and nursing the people in Nissan. She aided the bodies of the mutated and lent an ear to those who had no other place to go for help. She was the very image of the woman who created Nissan, Mother Sophia. It became rumored that Ellie was a reincarnation, or a second advent of Sophia. Go to Nissan and you will receive salvation. The news seemed to spread further about and people came from all over to be saved, both physically and spiritually. Free from the supervision of Solaris, the surface dwellers began to unite in one place. Meanwhile, in the room of nerds, the germinating of those destined to be the body of the servant of God. As before, the humans are gathering in Nissan. At this rate,
It is not to fear. This might actually be helpful for us. The time is near. Should we not prepare for those who are to become the fleshly body of God, and those who will awaken God?
the time has come to activate the geisha key.
What?
Cain?
What more do you intend to do? I cannot allow you to use the key. Cain, what are you doing? Without the resurrection of God, our purpose cannot be fulfilled.
Or are you planning on perishing with God, Cain, without fulfilling our purpose?
Your purpose. You were fated to it from birth. Why haven't you realized that it does not arise from your own free will?
I have heard enough.
Yes, this is of our own volition.
If you still insist on opposing us,
have you forgotten? You are my subordinates. I can destroy you if I so desire. We have already done our part. It is time to pass the helm to the next generation. The people will not perish.
Although the initial impact of being released from the limiter seal caused some momentary chaos, everything slowly began to settle down. We then began to search for the anima relics, the catalyst to transform gears into omni-gears. In the past, 10 relics had been recovered. It is said that about half of those are in the hands of the Ministry. According to Zephyr, there should be several more relics hidden in the land. We knew then that Solaris would most certainly be searching for them. There was no way we could allow Solaris to have them. We visited the place where, using archaic records, Zephyr and her people had been able to get clues on the whereabouts of the relics. Following the information we obtained from there, we headed toward the ruins of what seemed to be an ancient civilization. Remember those continents that didn't have shit on them for us to do? Yeah, that's where these were gonna show up at. Did I play Ninja Gaiden 4? No, I did not. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna stick with these three for a little while. Up until a certain point. Alright, come on, Faye, Satan, and Ellie, let's get going. Let's go murder a bunch of more enemies. And find some Omni-Gear stuff. Look, chat! Gameplay! Yay! Do I want to? Kind of, but if I'm being perfectly honest with you, I probably wouldn't get to it anytime soon. I still have so many subathon games to finish for chat. Shopkeep Johnny, whoa, I'm not the enemy. My family has been merchants for generations, and we got our own ways to fight. And this is my battle. Want to buy something? I even service gears. Alright, what kind of gear stuff you got, friend? I'll give you the game at some point if it's on sale. Well, that's very kind of you. I mean, I'm sure it'll be on sale someday. Alright, you currently have an S50 6600. There's an N55 5800, but I want the extra fuel instead of the slightly higher output on the Well-Tall 2. I got plenty of money, so might as well upgrade. Upgrades, people, upgrades. You have a Z Alloy 6025. That's fine. The Vierge has not been upgraded in a while. Here, have an F50. Frame upgrade. Definitely an armor upgrade. The Anvari, Ramazuo, Steer, Crussons, Sebjan, the Fenrir. There we go. Now we can take a good look at the Fenrir. It's got an S50. It's got 19,000 HP. It's got an RX Metal 60, which isn't quite as good as a Z Alloy 6025. So we'll give it a little small upgrade. What kind of accessories are on sale here? A Wonder Whip, a Yamame sword, which is a +2 damage for Satan. He doesn't need that. It's only +2. And then ammo out the ass. Lots of ammo. Godson ammo. For the Son of God. Oh, I can get some G80s for him. Black leather. Black helmet, not necessarily useful. I guess I could get a couple of speed rings. Alright, we're good. We got plenty of money. Thanks, Shopkeep Johnny. Let's do a quick save. Oh, I've kind of dropped ZZZ personally. It wasn't really gripping me with the story, and Hoyo games are really dipping deep into the whole generative AI stuff. Hoyo as a company is. And I'm not down with that, so at the very least for now, taking a break from Hoyo stuff. Ooh, item. Starlight. That's gotta be a weapon, right? Definitely not a sword or a rod. Double check and make sure it's not something else. Not like an item, is it? Nope. It's gotta be a weapon. For somebody. Not sure who. But oh well. Not anyone in this group. Okay, now then. I think we're headed north based on what I could see. Let's go this way. Also, let's get in the gears. That'll speed things up. Ooh, item. Oh. Gotta get out of the gears now. Zeta Soul DX. Hey, that's nice. That'll help replace at least one of the many Zeta Souls I had to use on the last boss fight. Hey, we got a thing here. A King's Helm. Oh yeah, you know, maybe I should equip the stuff I just bought. That would be an idea. Black leather. I think the +10 to evade in ether defense is better. If it was only ether defense, I'd replace it, but with both of those, it's pretty nice to have. Also, I have a speed ring S, do I not? There we go. There you go, Faye. Become slightly faster. In fact, become just as fast as Satan. Hey, now that's a plan. Because Satan is very fast. Bum, bum, bum. Left or right. Those are stairs. I'll take a quick peek left as well. Turtles! Look, chat, turtles. Let's murder them. Tell them a haiku, Satan. Oh, oopsie. That was one triangle too few. Oh, item this way. Alright, cool. Gold bullion. And there's a door here. Door lock system, area B. Well, can't go through that right now, it would seem. It's a mutant. Faye needs some healing. But first he needs to DBZ blast this thing into oblivion. Why is this one so tough? Stop surviving. Finally. That thing had like 7,000 or 8,000 HP. It was extremely not attacking me, though. Left. Door. More turtles! I like turtles. How about you, chat? Let's murder the turtles. Also, by the way, chat, one thing I want to point out is that the Xeno series, Xenosaga certainly had them, certainly does love its haiku with a backdrop of the moon. Satan may be the first one to do it, but he's not the last one in the series. Whoops. Heal yourself, Faye. What's through this door? Small room, perhaps? Big room. We're just in the top portion of big room. Doesn't seem to be much more than a small hallway. Hit him with moles! That is probably the goofiest death blow in the game. It really seems like an attack that Choo Choo should have. Wizardry ring, nice. It appears that some kind of fuse-like device is blown. Aw, man. Door lock system, area A. Door lock system, area A. The door needs to be unlocked. Guess I'll look somewhere around here for it. Okay. Maybe the other direction leads to where the fuse is. Oh, if anything, it looks like it just leads to the other side of that door. Ow. Ow. You killed him. Ow. I'm surprising. That's real surprising. I wasn't expecting the little turtle robot to murder Satan in one shot. Before I get too far out of myself, let's do a quick little heal. Nothing conspicuous here. Found a fuse-like device part. Hey, wouldn't you know it? That was easy. All right, I replaced the broken part. Good to go. Wonderful. You mean it needs to be unlocked? Press the button. There we go. Door lock area A deactivated. Done. Now, unfortunately, the earlier door we found at the beginning of the dungeon area was an area B lock, so we gotta keep going. So we figure that out. Ah, great, another fork. Okay, good, I chose right. As in, I found the dead end. Hey, Faye, friend, have you considered picking a sword up and swinging it? As you may have been able to tell, Satan got really strong the moment he picked a sword up. And he was already strong. By the way, I've been trying to read that haiku. Unfortunately, because of the font that they chose being very kind of stylized, I'm having trouble reading what the Japanese says in it. Door? Oh, elevator. Hold on, let's go back. There was still some direction I could have gone. Gotta see where it goes. Door. Zeta Soul DX. Anything else in here? Anything I can interact with? For the main system, it says. Activating main system. Input activation code. Shit. I don't think we have an activation code, do we? Please activate the main system. Yeah, okay. So until I've got an activation code, not much I can do here. Which means I think we head through this door and see what we can figure out. Eight, 6, 7, 5, 3, 0, 9. Yeah, that's definitely the activation code. Silly Flamerai, this is a Japanese game. The activation code is much more likely to be 56709. Woo! Okay. Also beep beep beep. All right then. Hiccup. Okay. Let's head back to that server room. There's gotta be something I'm overlooking there. Perhaps the code is in the room somewhere and I just missed it. Is this the one? How about that one? Need main system activation, that's this. The main system. Wait a sec. My memory mind has been jogged. I think it's 0, 3, 2, 0. Yep. That's right. So, hey, if you look at the servers, notice there are 0 missing, the 3rd slot is missing, the 2nd slot is missing, and then there's 0 slots missing. That's the code. That's it. I had my memory jog. Door lock area B deactivated. All right, done. Okay, I think that is what we had to do. Now let's go through here to the area B doors. Woo. 5, 6, 7, or 9. All right. Open says. All right, what's in this room? Anima Relic Lockoff Code. Input numbers so the vertical and horizontal sums are equal without reusing the same numbers. Oh, it's a logic puzzle. A simple math puzzle. Alright. Booting up the central elevator's lock system. Releasing the central elevator's lock. Done. Wait. To unlock Anima Relic, lockoff codes must be inputted into terminals A through D, which are situated around this area. Upon completion, the main system will be engaged. So I have to make sure vertical and horizontal sums are equal without reusing the same numbers, but I need some numbers to work with in the first place game. I guess maybe the other door. Oh, that's the elevator down, which I've activated. Where does this door take me? Oh, wait, is this that one room? Hold on. Oh, yes, it is. It is the first hallway that we were in. All right, then. Back we go. Actually, you know what? I think I might swap either Satan or Ellie out and bring Emeralda. Yeah, you know what, Satan? We got a good look at your cool new sword moves. Now let me bring our daughter with us. Our nanomachine daughter. Hey, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to go to equipment. I have a second wizardry ring. I'm going to equip it so that she can learn her death blows at giga speed. Because she still has 3 to learn. And that was my thought process behind bringing her, is might as well just let her learn some death blows while we're here. Also, one quick double check. Hold on. Emeralda, what is your agility? 12? Yeah, that's good. She fast. Hell yeah. Ow! Stupid exploding turtle. Nuclear launch detected. I got all these Aqua Souls forever ago. Might as well use them now, right? Alright, let's go down the elevator. I feel like we're about to do a puzzle. A small math puzzle. Enter the code. Address D. I need the numbers. I need the basic number. The original numbers first, so I can figure out what numbers I need, man. Let me go double check the hint up there. Real quick. Was it the one at south or the one at north? I think it's the door at north, actually. Yeah, it's the north door. Ow! Maybe these aren't the best enemies in the world to learn death blows against. Emeralda, how close are you to learning these? Not too far. Even with double wizardry ring, it's still going to take a couple more fights, though. Input numbers to the vertical and horizontal sums are equal without reusing the same numbers. Lock-off codes must be inputted into terminals A through D, which are situated around the area. And that's it. I need to know the numbers that already exist in order to do that. But first, we battle another couple of turtles. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, damage based on your current EP will certainly murder the caster. Would you quit it? I am trying to learn death blows over here. Stop murdering her. Honestly. Rude. Oh god, now she's killing Ellie. Or it's killing Ellie. Oof. It's okay, this is why I have all these Zeta Souls. For just such an occasion. Ray count learned. Yay! Alright, let's go down. Maybe one of the computers has the information I'm looking for, and I just didn't look at the one that had it. That's a possibility. I can't see. Does this have anything? Current code condition. Okay, here we go. Here we go. All right, all right. So the 4 zeros on the outside are the ones I need to put numbers into. It is currently 9, 6, 7, 3, and 1. As it said before, the column and the row will have to add up to the same numbers. The only numbers that are currently not used are 2, 4, 5, and 8. So with 2, 4, 5, and 8, I have to have the numbers in the column and the rows line up with each other. The row is currently at a 16, and the column is at a 17. So that means that the left and right numbers are going to have to add up to 1 less than the top and bottom numbers. Well, that's easy. Especially when 2, 4, 5, and 8 are what we have. So 2 and 8 for 10, and 4 and 5 for 9. That's easy enough. Okay. Super simple. I just have to figure out which one's which. And this is A. What if I put 2 in there? Okay. So A and the one across from it are the row. And then the other 2 are the column. So 2 and 8 for A and the one across from it, and then 4 and 9. Or 4 and 5. Okay. Super, super easy. Math. This needs to be 8. This needs to be 4. And the one over here needs to be 5. Done and done. And now I guess I hit this and code address. Release lock. Anima relic released. Easy. Math. Right in the center of the lift. We can do that. Everyone's healed, just in case. Just in case we ride up there and get attacked by a monster. Oh, whoops, I meant to go down. Let's speed things up real quick. I'll do a quick save. I definitely meant to go up just so that I could do this save. Haha. Teehee. Alright, down. Just in case something happens, we've got that save. After doing this little puzzle. Down. This is a really cool elevator. How come we don't have cool-ass elevators like this in real life? Those are just lights. Oh, you know, I just had a thought. What if the Starlight equipment is, like, female only? And I didn't double check that. Oh yeah, there it is. Starlight. So I guess it's kind of a hat. Based on how much defense it gives. Ooh, fancy doors. Multi-stage locks. They really didn't want this anima relic getting out, did they?
This is the anima relic. Who is that? Who's calling me? I don't know. What should I do? You were waiting for me?
Billy? Are you okay, dude? Oh no, it's a crystal, and it's talking to him. I've played Final Fantasy. That could be a problem.
Did you see that? That looked like my gear.
Maybe something happened to your gear. Let's head for the exit and see if any changes have taken place. The harem! You girls again.
The elements. I see you've gained a new gear that's been aligned with an anima relic. You know that we should have been the ones to have it. We need stronger powers in order for Commander Ramses to realize his long-cherished desires. Yeah, for the building of our ideal country. We can't allow you to take it. So come on, let us take it, please.
You knew what Solaris was doing to surface dwellers. And you know what the situation is like now on the Earth. And yet still you...
What the Gazelle do, or whatever happens to the lambs, are not any of my concerns. Each of us have our own obligations to fulfill. We don't have time to deal with affairs concerning you weak and inferior people. Dominia, do you truly believe that? Yes. Look at yourselves, for instance. You, the strong and the superior, were the first to preserve yourselves without any mutations. Is that not correct?
Power and ability have nothing to do with it. It was pure coincidence that we didn't mutate.
People are people, nothing more and nothing less. I do admit there are the weak and the powerless, but that's no reason for us to forsake them. We are all the same human beings. So, you wish to give a hand to those who would be saved. You're so nice and kind. How commendable, but is that really what's best for mankind? You were all once surface dwellers too. Weren't you all forced to live under the oppression of Solaris? I know that you know how it feels to be a have-not. So why do you still... People must be able to stand on their own in any circumstances they are in. Overprotection only stunts the will to be independent. This stunts the growth of the people and the world. We have experienced that firsthand.
Okay, counter-argument. What if you weren't born with really good, powerful abilities? Then what? Would you have accepted your lot in life to be turned into soylent green food? Yeah, that's what I thought. No answer, Miss Closed Eyes.
Live by one's own strength. Stand on one's own feet. It is sad but true that the weak will be weeded out. But we cannot look back. That is the providence of human existence. That is just the providence of those who are the haves. So be it then. Show me this providence of yours that wishes to save the meager have-nots. Here I come.
But wait, girls. You're saying standing by the power of your own strength, and yet you're looking for something to increase the power beyond your own strength and using tools that are not natural usage for you. Basically, what I'm saying is that all of this is a load of bullshit. A load of bullshit. Okay, who should I attack? First, last, next. I think Seraphita is a good one to start with. If I recall correctly, she's the one that drains our MP. Or wait, is this Kelvana that I'm attacking? I forget which girl is which, I'm sorry. Except, of course, for Dominia, because she shows up the most. Oh, god damn it. She absorbed it. Okay, how about this? Let's just blast them all with water. I remember that's what Seraphita was weak against. So whoever takes damage the most is our target. Okay, yeah, it's Genki Girl. My mana! Freeze. The villains are hypocrites. Say it ain't so. I know, I know. It's crazy. Shatter. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. All right, she's dealt with. Okay. Let's deal with her next. Fire should be her weakness. But just in case, we'll do a big fire attack. And we can show off the cool spells that are available to Emeralda. Burn! All of my EP. It was stolen. Okay, fire is this one, right? Kake! Dominia should be weak to wind, and then, Tolone, that's the last one, should be weak to earth. But first, wind! Welcome to the storm zone. Oh, she's full healing every time. Maybe I have to take care of her friends first. Alright, let's hit her with Earth. Maybe heal first, though. Let's see, what's our best heal here? Do I have AoE heals? Pan Alpha Soul. Is that my only one? It is. Bury alive. We'll do that then. Look at our 3D rocks as they clip into each other. Laser arm. Chike. All right, now it's just her. Yeah, now she's not healing 5,000 after taking a hit. This should be your weakness. Only took 1,000. Huh, okay. You know what? She's not all that dangerous right now. Now would be a fantastic time for us to finish learning the death blows for Emeralda. Oh, okay, never mind. Ow, 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 ow. Suddenly, oh god, oh jeez, oh! Suddenly she's dangerous. Ouch. Hey, wait, stop. You can't have 2 turns in a row. You can't have 2 one-shot kill turns in a row? Cheater. Oh, god damn it. She suddenly gets 2 turns in a row. I think we're dead. We are dead. Because all of a sudden she gets 2 turns in a row. Which she didn't before. If it was just 1 turn, we were fine. Why did she suddenly get 2 in a row? I'm a little confused about why she got 2 turns from that point on. Confused and annoyed. I'm gonna fast forward us back there. I'm gonna fast forward super fast. But we like oppressing weak people. 'Cause we're not weak. says this group of girls. Okay. Let's start by hitting you really, really hard with some water. Oh wow, that just one-shot her. Sick. Can't dodge that, mole. Haha. Let's start throwing a few inner healing heals around during phase turns. Faye is nice and fast, so we'll be able to get them pretty often. Ivana seems to basically only do healing, so we'll just let her continue doing that. Please stop attacking the young child. Oh, that was a really cool move. It only did 7 damage, though, because Ellie is pretty tanky. Against magic, at least. Oh, I know. I could build up the combo meter for Ellie. That'd be a good idea. We're just gonna keep inner healing. Letting Emeralda learn her death blows without too much issue, and we'll build combo. Build up the AP. And then, once eventually Kelvana falls, at least I believe, or Kelvina, sorry, I had her name wrong. Once Kelvina eventually falls, we'll just unleash big combo into Dominia's face. And hopefully that will be good enough for us to win. These girls are being rude. This young couple takes their daughter out for a stroll, and all of a sudden, they get attacked. How could they? More ice. Owie. Owie. Huh, that actually does solid damage when it's not aimed at Ellie. More ice. Faye is definitely not the best healer in the world. You know, why did you just get 2 turns? Ah, get dodged, nerd. Please hit Ellie. God damn it, she learned that Ellie has really high ether defense and stops attacking her. It's almost like she has a brain or something. How dare. Alright. Everybody's charged up except Faye, and actually I don't plan on using the combo function with Faye anyway, so it's fine. I do, however, want Faye to be full HP if I can help it. She's weak to fire. Burn. Well, that didn't do much, but it was enough. Oh, no! Emeralda! You son of a bitch. Alright, Ellie, go ahead and combo her into oblivion. $26.53 is pretty good. Alright, who's she annihilating? Emeralda again? Bruh! Leave the little girl alone! Stop it! Let the child live! She seems to have the same amount of speed as Faye. Oh, hey, perfect. Alright, and now... Fuke! Kill her with Dragon Ball Z blasts. Or at least get her extremely low and hope she doesn't attack Emeralda for the 50th time in a row. Okay, there we go. This time she didn't just, like, double insta-kill attack us over and over again. Oh, we got a lot of drives there. Nice. Ha! We may have fared poorly when we fought in the flesh, but we will finish you off in our gears. Come, follow me. But why would we allow them to do that instead of just kicking their asses for good right now? Oh, well. What took you? What meaning is there in fighting again? Silence! We have no choice but to fight. Now we will show you the true power of the elements. Get ready, because here we come! Let us merge and combine our forces. Elements in unison, elements formation! Behold, chat. Everyone's favorite. The combining robot. Got tie! It's literally just Power Rangers or Voltron. It's literally just that. They even have very similar animals. They got the lion. They got... okay, the dolphin's a little different. But they got the bird, the lion... and then the human mech, the humanoid. I love this full transformation sequence that seems so much like it's the good guys. It even has this heroic music in the background. Behold the power of our Super Sentai forces combined! Kishin Sword! Oh no! Everyone knows that when the mechs combine and pull out a big sword, that's the strongest weapon ever! We better be careful. Let's just go ahead and boost up. The only one that won't be boosting is the man that's about to go System id and just rip them to hell. Good luck dealing with the Super Saiyan version of my mech.
I'll have a go.
G elements. Water attack. Ah, that did a lot of damage. Okay. You know what else will do a lot of damage? Ellie, if you would be so kind as to let the air rods out. $83.22 is a lot of damage. Holy. Go Genocide Rangers. Ellie, every time it's your turn, just send the air rods out. Just nuke them. I don't know how much health they have, but they have enough health to handle one or two of these. Devil's Hold. Yeah, that's sick. Ow. Rude. Get slapped. Kosho! Ha! Hu! Ha! Da 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 da! And some beams. I'll finish them. Whoops. You are just an air rods machine, Ellie. Because your air rods do lots of damage. Doing slightly less damage with each turn, though.
Special Operations Air Rods. This is the greatest gun ever made, Elements.
Uh-oh, I think we won! They explode! Leaving nothing but the sword behind. Can we get some salutes for the poor dead harem that we have created? They aren't getting back up from that one.
Some things only the weak can feel, but weakness does not make them servile. It is because they are weak that they can develop kindness and never look down on people. That is where real human interaction comes from. Everyone has weaknesses. Even you did at first. Your weakness drew you to each other and made you grow strong. Never forget those feelings when you all lived together side by side. Wait. Are you trying to show us mercy, or are you just trying to show off?
Now, I want to remind her that she and her friends just exploded spectacularly, leaving nothing left behind but a sword, and the fact that they're alive just means that that was an in-battle explosion instead of a proper cutscene explosion. So maybe they should shut their fucking mouths and be happy that they're not dead. If you guys want to die so bad, we can use another air rods attack or two. It worked really well before.
You've got us all wrong, Dominia. Our paths may be different, but our goals are the same. That's why I can't fight you anymore. There's no reason for me to. That's all. Well, it looks like they sure showed us a thing or two. Huh.
Take a shot every time Dominia says the word humph. You'll be drunk within a conversation with her. Having fled from the elements who tried to take the relic to be used as a power to fulfill Ramses' desires, we were once again initiated our search for information on the whereabouts of the last known relic. Meanwhile, in the nerd zone,
He is no longer one of us. Yes, he dares to go against our objectives just as the other one.
We can still activate the key.
We must do something about the one who stands in our way. We must eliminate Cain. But we cannot stand up to his power.
Only Cain can destroy Cain. So, Mother, will you do it for us?
Maybe. Did Krellian say anything?
Something concerning the potential ability as a countervailing existence, with everything focusing towards a single point.
I see. But Carr is still shaken up by yesterday's defeat against Faye. We are almost ready. I need just a little bit more time.
Then we will wait. We shall wait until the time is ripe.
Krellian? A countervailing existence? That Miang, what is she up to? I had better warn the commander.
Out of my way! Let me through! That bastard, I'll hunt him down myself!
Please calm down, Commander. We'll take care of him and his friends.
What could you fools do, you imbeciles? Only I can beat him! Only I, who transcends all other humans, can possibly take him down! Move!
Commander, wait! While Faye and the others search for the resting place of the last known anima relic, I temporarily returned to Nissan. I don't know why I went back, it's just... I had this stirring within my heart that some danger was awaiting the people there. All the people accepted into Nissan were on the road to recovery. There were still those who weren't able to completely recover, but Tora's nanomachines continued to evolve from day to day. Thanks to the nanomachines, the treatments were becoming more and more successful, and the day when everyone would regain their original bodily form was soon approaching. Yay! They uncronenberged them. But then there was a trembling. There was a sudden explosion in the city of Nissan. Within the burning fire stood a golden Omnigear. It was Ramses. He assaulted Nissan so he could defeat Faye. His purpose of existing was at stake. The Nissan and Shivat militia, even Renkin friends from Solaris who now served to protect Nissan, could not thwart the assault. The people were evacuated into the cathedral. Continuing to search for Faye, Ramses put the militia to rout and pressed on toward the cathedral. He was ruined. He had his mind set solely on getting to Faye. And I stood before him.
Where is he? I know he's here! Why does he not come out?
Man, Ramses has really lost it.
Ramses, the Faye you seek is not here. So please stop this meaningless violence.
You. Yes, you will do.
Come out, Faye! If you will not come out, I will crush Elheim!
Ellie!
Boss,
Stay back!
not coming out, eh? Have it your way. Then from tonight on, you will be crying with this woman's dead body in your arms.
Hey, Momo, what's up?
How? What happened? Why can't I move?
Ellie!
Are you okay, boss?
How could I? To the likes of you? Not only to him, but I am also inferior to you? Me?
What happened to you, Ramses? Why are you caught up with Faye so much? Why are you so bothered by who is more superior?
I was originally created to be the integration of all human abilities, to be able to align with all of the anima relics. I was created to have the powers equivalent to those of Emperor Cain. You could say I was to be the ideal form which all people would strive to become. However, once he was born, I was rejected. I was given life in a pile of trash. Born in the dark, cold abyss of worthlessness. But I was able to crawl out of there. I was able to survive on my own strength. In order to get back at all those who have forsaken me, despite all of that, I was able to get this far. I was able to provide myself with the warmth that I required to continue living. But he had to come and intervene in my life once more. He tried to take that very warmth away from me again. As long as he exists, I don't belong anywhere.
I think I now know why you're so fixated with Faye. You don't really know what you should be doing with your life. You're simply trying to protect yourself by attacking him. By attacking others, you're confirming your own existence. That's why you strive to be above everyone else. Because otherwise, you would be enveloped by a void. Because you yourself will disappear. Because that emptiness within your heart will only grow. Because you want to hang on to love.
Silence! Even you are trying to take it away from me. That warmth! The very warmth I had finally obtained!
Ramses, no one is attacking you. No one is trying to take away what is so precious to you. No one is threatening your existence. It's all in your mind. So don't hide the feelings that are in your heart. Do not fear love.
You. Ah!
And then he had a mental breakdown.
Ramses was enveloped in fear. He feared losing the place he belonged to. He feared that Faye was the one who would take it away from him. He believed love was something you take. He craved love more than anyone else.
Worthless. Trash. A reject. Why even bother existing? Defect. Be gone. We have no use for you. Trash is of more worth to us than you.
Car, don't worry. I'll always be by your side. No one knows you better than I do. So don't.
Myung, is this all I can do? Is this the extent of my strength and abilities? I couldn't beat him. And in front of that woman, I couldn't do a thing. Is this the limit of my existence? My abilities?
You are the same as Cain, an archetype that surpasses all humans. I made you in the same way. But he is the one who is preventing you from fully releasing your powers. Divided powers. That man was your original form, the primordial superior being. If you could defeat him, then you would be.
Yes, even with your superior constitution, the existence of the original being hinders you. If you could eliminate the divided power, then it would all be yours. Don't you agree, Car?
As a cis white man of privilege, he's the most prosecuted in existence. Not only that, Flamer Eye, but a cis white man created in a lab to be the most superior human possible and given every possible advantage he could have, down to a genetic level. His hardship knows no bounds. Having completed the alignment of the first anima relic with Billy, there was a remarkable change in the appearance and structure of Billy's gear. There were units that merged with the inorganic. Of course, we had no idea what purpose these ancient anima relics were created for, but the fact that they played some kind of role as weapons was blatantly obvious. Eventually, their true power will be released, and we cannot allow this power to fall into the hands of evil. In order to obtain the final relic, we headed for a ruin that is believed to be almost 10,000 years old. The remains of the first civilization on our planet. And a reunion with an old friend awaited us.
He got all the recessive genes.
Wait, no, you've got that quote backwards.
Liquid says, I got all the recessive genes. He got all the superior ones.
So Billy now has an Omni-Gear. Yay! And since Billy now has an Omni-Gear, let's bring him with us. Boys' night, Faye, Satan, and Billy. Let's go. Go ahead and do a save. It's really funny if you go play through Metal Gear Solid 1 nowadays, because basically everything that is talked about like genes and how recessive and superior genes, yada yada, is all wrong. It is all incorrect. If you say dungeons, I say traveling merchants. You say traveling merchants, and I say shopkeep Johnny. You want to buy something or fix up your gear? Let me get some items. Specifically, let me get some Aqua Soul dicks. Let me get some Zeta Souls. Science disagrees with Kojima. I will trust Kojima. Well, Kojima agreed with generative AI until Guillermo del Toro slapped him in the face a few times, so, I don't know if I want to agree with Kojima's science right now. He was all excited to announce his involvement with generative AI and how excited he was to get in on the technology and everything. And then his best buddy, Totoro-san, aka Guillermo del Toro, came out and was really heavy-handed about how much he fucking hates generative AI and anyone that gets into it is his worst enemy in the world. And Kojima, in like a matter of a day, backed down super hard after that. All of a sudden, Kojima was like, I have rethought my ideas behind generative AI. Who would have guessed? He was talking about how he was getting really big into generative AI and was gonna make his next project a big generative AI project. Sorry, I'm snipping a hangnail there. A few days ago. And then, like, the day after, Guillermo del Toro put out a big statement about how much he really fucking hates generative AI and says it is the worst thing to happen to artistic integrity in the history of media, and anyone that gets in on generative AI is forever his enemy and will never get his approval. And all of a sudden, Kojima backed down hard. Real hard. Really, really, really hard. Because at the end of the day, Kojima is kind of a... What's a good word for it? He's kind of a guy who will do anything for the people that he has great respect for, which are generally anyone that works in Hollywood at some point in time. He's very much a Westaboo, for sure. And honestly, when Kojima put out the statement that he was going to get into generative AI, I was like, I'm not surprised, but I am disappointed, Mr. Kojima. It does seem like the kind of thing that he would be into. However, at the same time, come on, bro. Come on, man. At least, like, before you announce that you're going in on it, at least get enough information behind it to make an informed decision. Hey, that Kishin sword we just got is a nice little, gear upgrade for the Fenrir. Wonderful. This Deathblower 3 I don't think needs to be on Weltall 2, because we have id mode. Instead, I can give it to someone else. You know what? Either an ass ton of defense or an ass ton of ether defense would be nice. How about an ass ton of ether defense? I can also get an ass ton of defense to go with it. There we go. Big tanky. Frog people. Why am I bullying the small frogs? They're the ones that started it. And you guys got to remember, generative AI isn't just AI art at this point in time. There's also generative AI for programming and generative AI for modeling. Generative AI, I guess modeling would technically count under the umbrella of art. And of course, the generative AI behind stuff like, chatbots and stuff. Writing. Etc. Ken Sweet. Stab, stab, stab. Oh wow, these things are tougher than I thought. Thought the Repu would have finished it. There we go. Hey, Boogeyman, what's up? Oh, don't worry, chat. I already have a trained sniper on each of you, and the moment you even touch generative AI, you're already dead. I mean, what? I didn't say anything. Where does this place want me to go? Oh no, more of these elephant things. Owie. Things hurt.
Hakai!
Damn, that was a cool move. Well, these things are dropping ivory, so that's nice. Whoops. Could certainly sell that over here. But first, we'll do a quick refuel heal. Ivory is 1,500 each. I feel like that should be higher. Maybe a different shop will make it higher. I just wanted to double check what it said there. Oh, wait a second. Do I need to buy some ammo for the Renmazuo? Yup, sure do. Yeah, we're pretty low on ammo. Okay. DM686S. Oh, so you're selling ammo for his big gun, but not for his little gun? Or did I just bypass it? Gotta make sure I've got ammo for the Renmazuo, or else we will be unhappy at some point. Oh, there we go. GM686X. Even better than the S. There, now we should be fine. I'm sorry about that, guys. That's one of the unfortunate things about having Billy on the team, is you do have to micromanage his ammo. There we go. There we go. Nice. Now, where does this... Oh, can I move this out of the way? Is that what it wants me to do? Move this out of the way and go through the door behind it? Oh no, frogs. Poke. You gotta admire the moxie on the little guys. They are mere ants coming up to at most the ankle of the giants that they face, and without fear they run up and stab them with their pointy stick. I'd say that takes an awful lot of balls. Might move if we push it. Push it. Push it real good. Is that far enough out of the way that I can go through the door now? Every single one of these guys thinks they are the David to our Goliath. Unfortunately, no one taught them that David used a sling instead of a spear. Which, by the way, chat, if you didn't know, if you've never seen, apparently someone that was an expert at using a sling and shooting a rock with it could essentially do as much damage as a bullet from a handgun. Which is real impressive. So it is at least somewhat believable if a giant guy showed up, all of a sudden some dude could walk out with a sling and just kill him. A sling and a rock. Behold, the cherry blossoms are in bloom. Why does Citan have so many awesome death blows? It's no good. That's beyond human strength. What do you... Go through the fucking door, jackass! Fine, we'll see if I can move this the other way. There, now it counts. We've pushed this rock 99% out of the way. The door is completely unveiled and we could easily walk through it. But, nope. Video game. The video game requires it be 100% out of the way. I'm sorry, player. You pushed it the wrong direction. It's like when you play a survival horror game and you come up to like a puzzle or something and it's like, oh man, I can't get through this room to the other side. I'm gonna need something to help me through. And it's like, dude, climb over the table, crawl under the table, move the boxes out of your way, or you know, the most minor amount of manual labor would solve this problem. But for some reason, All right, what are we doing in this room? Some sort of stones? Find the 3 hidden stones, then put them in the holes. Aim your sights higher. Looks like there's writing carved on the walls. The truth is back there, and the unseen is true too. There's writing on the walls, it said. Writing on the wall, 4 steps south, 10 steps west. I don't know how much is a step. Found it. Okay. We need to... Writing on the wall says, check the back of the stone pillars. This one's... The center stone will be your foothold. All right. Anything else? Check the back of the stone pillars. Hey, all right. There's one. And the last one was, the center stone shall be your foothold. Which means... I did it! Yay! Now I think I gotta push these into these. Then we should be good. Hooray! Puzzle defeated. And by puzzle, I mean I read some words on the walls. And they told me exactly what to do. Thanks, walls. Let's not think about how that would be an incredibly impractical mechanism to try and set up to exist for any respectable amount of time. And we'll just roll with it. Doot 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 doot. A battle happened just as I was about to jump, so I couldn't jump. Unfortunate. You know, chat, when they announced a new Xenoblade game, I was like, that's great. Except for the fact that Xenogears will literally never get a remake. I will forever be sad about that. I want so badly for this game to get a remake, get completed, and everybody to have a good time, happily enjoying the Xenogears. Maybe someday. But probably not, let's be honest. Hell, even a re-release of the game where they do nothing more but, like, port it over and maybe do some slight graphical increases to it would still be nice, I suppose. Couldn't hear you over. Kingdom Hearts forcing darkness over and over and over. Hey, did you see that Kingdom Hearts 4 added another Noctis to the list of Noctises? Nocti? There's another Noctis-looking character. It's like the 5th or 6th Noctis that Square Enix has made over the past 10 years. No! Okay, that jump is a little tighter than I expected. Darn. Now let me guess, the frogs attack me right as I try and make another jump? Yep, okay. Could have been worse. Dusk, dusk. Dusk, dusk. Ow, ow! That one hurt.
Hakai!
Yo, that move is so sick. Thought we were in the end game like 2 streams ago. The end game of Disc 1. We were in the setup for Disc 2, basically. So Disc 1 is all about all the stuff that you saw Disc 1 was about. Mainly realizing a little bit of the truth about the world, defeating Solaris in a thing, and destroying Solaris entirely. Yada yada. Disc 2 is about acquiring Omnigears, and then we shall attack and dethrone God. Also about Faye dealing with the whole I have a psychotic killer personality inside of me thing. Yeah, that's a slight problem he has to deal with. Small problem to deal with. Aw, man, we gotta get out of our gears. Fujin! Ryu-10! Oh, Hazan! We did Ryu-10 last time. Alright, anyway, we gotta get out of our gears to make this little walkway walk. The world lived in harmony until the Frog Nation attacked. But yeah, the truth is, Renalithan, that Disc 2 is not super long. So, when you are at the end of Disc 1, you are pretty darn far through the game. And it's mainly because time and money, for the most part, had run out. So a lot of things that would have been, this would have been a dungeon. This would have been a long dialogue in the boss fight. This would have been a long section through town, yada yada, is condensed into a few narrated paragraphs, essentially. It's very, very obvious where the costs were cut. And part of it is because Disc 1 is so incredibly high quality for pretty much the full duration of it. Like, think about it this way. Think about all the amazing animations that each character has, the unique animations that each gear has, all the unique death blows that everyone has, the animations for all of the magic attacks and stuff. Everything is really good. It's all rendered in-engine with the 3D model sprites that they have. They did a lot of good work. Okay, before I go this way, this looked like a door over here. Is this a door? It is a door. There are 2 doors. Oh no. That's a problem. Oh, hey. Behold, the trapdoor room. That leads back to that. So yes, clearly we can just jump over here, though. A rose tabard. Aquasol Dix. Fear not the darkness of the walls of the pit, for if you keep moving forward, the path you will find. Also, look, there's a little, like, shrine. Little Shinto shrine. Why do we have Japan in this non-Japan area? Very weird. So again, one more thing. Fear not the darkness of the walls of the pit, for if you keep moving forward, the path you will find. So we need to drop in the pit and keep moving forward, which in this direction is east. So aim east when we drop. There we go. Huh? Now what? Uh-oh. Oh, the ceiling is falling! Well, show some courage and stand your ground. What? Oh, okay. All right, then. Show some courage and stand your ground, it says. I did it. Wait. Now I fell. Okay. So I'm probably going to have to stand my ground in the spot that I land at. Okay, so let's do it again. Just keep running forward east. Up. It didn't let me. Oh, maybe I have to fall through the second one instead of the first one to even be allowed to. Okay, yeah. I had to double check real quick because I was just holding the button before. I pressed it and re-held it when the room transitioned that time. This one. There we go. I can't even move in the other ones. Okay, it said show some courage and stand your ground. We shall not move. Look! It turns out the spikes were all around us. Yay! Really, that's the kind of thing that in real life, this would never be a problem for you because you could see the giant hole right above you, right? But from the camera perspective that it gives you in the video game, it tricks you into thinking that it's going to get you. Okay. Now, what is this room? There's a button with 3 marks on it. Looks like there's a switch on the floor. Another switch on the floor. Button with 7 marks on it. Is there like a message on the wall or something? Oh, there we go. Not too little or too much. Find a happy medium to succeed in life. Buttons on both sides control the water level. Find a happy medium. Okay. I'm going to step on this. Nothing happened. Okay, let's push button. Three. Step. Nothing. Oh, that's a lower there. Is this the raise it then? Yes. And that seems to be the top of it. Okay. So how about we lower it by 7 this time? And a happy medium, it says, would be, I guess, between 3 and 7, which would be a 5. So, let's think. Actually, what is it at originally? Is it... Oh, whoops. That was up 3. Okay, that's its lowest point. So if that's, say, a 0, I want to get it to a 5. So going from a 0 to a 5 with only 7 and 3 to work with going up and down, how can I get it to a 5 with only 7 and 3? Okay, I got it. So 3, 6. This will be 9. Then we subtract 7 from it. And then we add 3 more. And we go from 2 to 5. Unless I'm misunderstanding this puzzle. Did I do it? Hey, all right. Hooray! And that should lower the water in this room as well. Nice. Hi, Sedeca, you're bored? Well, you are welcome to hang out here and be unbored. Oh, item. Beastly robe. How good is a beastly robe? Might be women only? Might be women only. This was the, by the way, this is the room where we kept falling down those pits into. Obviously. Man, the people of 10,000 years ago did a whole lot with carved stone. I'd be impressed if I wasn't so annoyed with the puzzles. The puzzles are fine. King's Helm. Ether doubler. Ooh, an ether doubler. That's nice. I don't want to fight you. Leave me alone. Stinky elephants. Elephant frogs. Alright, chat, would you rather fight 100 frog-sized elephants or 1 elephant-sized frog? How come everyone is answering the question correctly? There's supposed to be at least one person making a case for the 1 elephant-sized frog. Forgetting the fact that frogs are very good at eating things smaller than themselves. Open the door! Fine. The door is too small for the gears to go through. Hey, this looks familiar. What happened to all their stonework and masonry? Why are we suddenly in technological stuff? Is it because they only made the one set of assets? Could be. Could be.
So there is an anima relic in these ruins.
Huh. So ancient people worship meaningless shit too, huh? Who's there? What did you say? Say something I understand, alright? Who are you? Get out of my head!
Rico, are you okay?
I've seen that shape somewhere before.
Wasn't that Rico's gear? So it looks like it was your turn, Rico. Well, anyway, we'll soon see when we go outside. It's time to put an end to what's left of Rico's involvement in the story, basically. That's what this is telling us. Which means it's time for us to face a boss. It's time for sadness, chat. Hey, bro. Been a long time no see, bro. Hammer, is that you? What are you doing in that outfit? I was finally able to get it. Super strength. Just like you, bro. It feels so good being one with your gear. Corellian did this for me. Anyway, just leave that gear and Miss Ellie for me. Resistance is useless. I'm much too powerful for you now. What are you talking about, Hammer? What? You're not handing them over? I see. Then I'll just have to use force and take the girl and the gear from you.
Stop, Hammer.
Even you, champ, won't win against me now. Here I come.
Oh, Hammer. How far you have fallen. Wait, hold on. Boost. Boost. Everyone go fast. Except for Faye. You are going to activate System ID. Super Saiyan time. Stop. Hammer time. Defense down. Rude. Take this. Go 10. X. It's pretty solid damage. Hey, stop missing, guys. Come on. Ah, the seizure attack. My eyes! Well, that did pretty low damage. Kenjin! Slice the shit out of it. Even Hammer, an NPC, has a better storyline than Rico. He has a longer storyline than Rico. I don't know if I'd necessarily call it a better one, though. Jesse Cannon, go! Time to shoot dear old dad at the enemy. Bang, bang, bang! That did 0 damage. Well, that's unfortunate. No special attacks for Satan. He's just pretty strong. Ouch! I mean, you do have to admit, Hammer is a lot tougher now. Knock him to the ground. Blast him. Got a really bad feeling. Should we get out of here? Ah, it's fine. Self-destruct! Ow! Ow. Now, I'm gonna reload this, and we're gonna try to kill him before he can self-destruct. This time around. Oh, whoops. But I did want to show that Hammer will self-destruct in this fight. If given enough time. basically the explanation is that he modifies himself and his gear so much that it becomes more than he can handle until he just kabooms. Damn it, but if he keeps dodging things, it's going to be difficult to finish him off. Stop dodging. Accept your death. He's got the tail. Systemid again.
Ha!
Yeah, that's definitely worth doing. Well, we'll see if I've got enough DPS for this or not. We might just not have enough without Ellie here. We'll find out in a second. Ah, shit. Let me try one more time. I think what I should do is hold on to my death blow abilities until he starts doing that, right? And then I will just unleash all over him. My eyes. Anything you could do? Yamiga wouldn't be bad. We could Renki first. And boost everyone's attack. Yeah, we'll have it available. We'll have it ready to go while Faye just continues to murder him with Goten. And if that doesn't work, then oh well, I guess we're not killing him and he's just gonna self-destruct. Damn, Billy took a lot of damage there. Oh, you know what? Let's Sazanami, because he did lower defense on a couple of us, including Billy. Holy climb! Billy is now in infinity attack mode. Alright, so he's probably gonna get ready to start his self-destruct stuff soon. Yep, there it is. Alright. Everyone attack up. Go! Hit him as hard as we can. I messed up by having Billy go into infinite attack mode at the worst possible time. I didn't want him to. Oh no. Am I fucked? I might be. Ah, well. Screw it. Not a big deal. And then everything exploded. Oh, well. I don't think we get anything of real value if we kill him.
That's my bro. Far too strong. Even for me. Just when I thought I finally got powerful enough to beat you too.
Hammer.
Champ. Promise me you'll go back to Nortune one day. You are the next in line to be the Kaiser.
You knew?
Don't underestimate the power of my information network, champ. But it's no use now. For a bit player like me, this is probably the end I deserve.
Hammer! Everyone may salute the capybara camel man. Hammer disappeared into the chasm with a look of satisfaction. Was he happy because he had been able to attain it, his brief moment of power? Hammer's smile. Was that the look of joy from attaining power? Or was it the look of relief from the pain that was brought upon him by his mutation? Ultimately, we had no other choice but to defeat our friend Hammer for the sake of our own survival. Was there any other way around it? I've never felt that fighting was so futile until now. Ellie cried for a while. She hated herself for not having the power to be able to do anything to help him. When I saw her like that, I couldn't help thinking, I can no longer allow her to fight like this. We returned to Ignis, feeling that this had become much more than we could bear. Hold on, let me look up what you get if you beat him. Xenogears. Hammer. Okay, let's see. Okay, so Hammer drops. If you kill him without him self-destructing, he will drop a trader card, which increases rare item acquisition rate. So it basically forces an enemy to drop an item. That's fine, but see, that would be a great item if Disc 2 was completed, if the game was finished, right? But as it is not, a lot of our delving into dungeons that could have been done and fighting and drops that we could have gotten do not exist. So, yeah, not the most amazing drop because of the circumstances of the game. No, if Disc 2 is complete, then the end of Disc 1, while far through the game, would have been maybe around 60-65%. And then you'd have a chance to... You'd have opportunity to actually make use of an item like that. But, like I said, with Disc 2 being the way it is, that item is not the most desirable. It's not as good as it would be in your average RPG, right? Oh well, it is what it is. I mostly just wanted to try to kill him just to try and kill him, because he's so very tanky. He has tons of HP, apparently. So since I looked at the drop, it gave me the full boss stat sheet. He had 48,000 HP. Which no wonder I wasn't dealing enough to take him out. I probably would have had to bring Ellie with me and have her drop an air odds on him every single turn to do enough. Oh well.
What do you want, Ramses?
You. If you didn't exist, then I... That's why I must get rid of you. Only then will I be able to beat him.
What do you think you're doing, Ramses? This is absurd. Do you think you can neutralize my power?
Of course he can. He was made to be able to do so.
Krellian, surely you're not on their side now.
Oh, really now? I don't care about a group of old geezers who were so obsessed with clinging on to their dear little lives that they had to resort to turning themselves into data on the Sol 9000 just to survive. That is not why your existence obstructs me from reaching my goal. That's all.
Haven't you been working for humanity's future? For humans to live on longer? That is why I assisted you.
Yes, that's right. I try to lead the people in my own way. That has not changed in the least.
Krellian, what has gotten into you?
Kill him, Ramses. Ramses. Yes, different name that time.
Ah!
So does anyone want to explain why he was sitting in the floating painting dimension, or no? We're just gonna let that go? Okay.
So, Cain is dead. Yes. The final fate for one bound within everlasting flesh. If only he had just accepted our logical ideals too.
A fitting end for someone who had become dominated by needless flesh. Excellent work, Krellian. Now there is nothing that can stand in the way of us accomplishing our objective. The anima relics have been awakened and have aligned with their respective animus. Dan, Joseph, Gad, each have been aligned with a surface dweller as their animus. Huga's Asher, Ramses Zebulun, Krellian's Judah, Sophia's Dinah. Reuben, Simeon, Levi, and Issachar were already aligned 500 years ago. And finally, Graf's Naphtali. All of the anima relics have now been activated. The identity of the persona mask of the Mother has also become clear. The time has come. Now is the time to open the door to God's domain, to attain the fleshly body in the wisdom of God. The time of the true awakening to carry us to new horizons. Yes, the time of the gospel has come. Now, humans, extol the awakening of God!
It's a key. Suddenly, the howling erupted. Even the people who had not mutated were being turned into whales. They howled out like war cries, as if to call out to something. That was because Ramses had been manipulated into assassinating the emperor. Now, with nothing else holding them back, the ministry had put into use the geisha key, the effect of which was to alter those people who had been destined by God. Those people destined by God, regardless of whether they were surface dwellers or Solarians, began to change shape one after the other. The howling was the people who had filled the earth calling out to God. Once humans had filled the earth, God will awaken from his long sleep, and the awakening of Mahanan, the paradise in the sky, will soon follow. The true meaning of what the ministry had spoken, the true nature of that legend, was at last beginning to be realized. This is what they meant when they said, "Once humans have filled the earth." Eventually, Mahanan, the resting place of God, woke from its long slumber and began to rise, almost as if responding to the call of the people. It appeared before us in all its majestic glory. Behold! Rocks from the sea. But wait, the rocks! The form they take! Why, that doesn't look like rocks at all! That's no moon, that's a space station. Hey, look! That looks an awful lot like a spaceship, doesn't it? Not just any spaceship, as Somazure just pointed out, the spaceship from the opening cutscene. Solaris, the Gazelle Ministry sent a massive force there to obtain God and his wisdom. But by now, neither the nation of Solaris nor the organization known as Gebler existed anymore. The only thing that was left there was an innumerable accumulation of weapons. Almost all of the Solarians had been transfigured into weapons. The Gazelle Ministry now reigned over them as their commanders. There was no way we could allow God or God's wisdom to fall into the hands of the Ministry. We decided to assemble all the forces we could and head toward Mahanan. It was a perilous battle. There was no guarantee that we would make it back alive. We were to carry out the plan at dawn. Hence, I had to stiffen my resolve concerning her. Yeah, I bet something stiffens when you concern yourself with Ellie. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Dick jokes.
Wait just a minute. You want me to stay here? No, I'm going with you.
No, Ellie, it's too dangerous.
Why? I've been in many dangerous situations. This is not the first time.
I said no, we can't take you. Please understand.
No, I want to go. We have been fighting together all this time, and suddenly you're telling me not to go? I just don't get it.
This isn't like the other fights.
It's a battle for the wisdom created by God. It's life or death. Faye, all of the fights have been life or death. Whoever controls it becomes the true dominator of the world. It's obvious the Ministry is going to bring the strongest possible troops. There's no guarantee of coming back alive.
That's exactly why I want to go.
You don't have the slightest idea.
What don't I understand?
If the enemy were just the Ministry or just mechanical weapons, it would be okay. But most of the enemies will be made up of what were once humans. Humans just like you and I. I saw them at those facilities. Gears made out of humans. They were the same as Hammer. Could you go and destroy them after knowing this? In order to save ourselves, can you truly say that you could kill those who were once your friends? So do you still want to go now?
Thank you!
ThorW blobbies.
Well, thank you, Thermal Drill, for 25 months. You struggle to even kill one person. Your presence would be a burden during the fight. You would just get in the way. Oh, Faye. Oh, bro, dude, come on, man. Everyone turns to Faye. Faye, don't you think you went a little far there, dude? We cannot blame her. At least we should understand her feelings. I know how Ellie feels. I knew she wouldn't have listened to me if I had just said you're not coming. Seeing as she's worked together with us for such a long time and all. That's why I had to explain it to her like that. The people gathered in Nissan need Ellie. She's got to realize how much people are depending on her. I can't put her in a dangerous situation.
But the way you said it was a little harsh. You didn't have to be so cold. She was crying, you know?
But I am sure she realizes. I agree. Maybe you're the one who isn't understanding things. Me? I don't understand?
A lady's heart. She wants to go to be with you, Faye. Until the end. Yeah.
If I were you, I'd hold her tight and say, let's go together. Just like that.
Really?
Oh, no, I mean, young master, please don't overdo yourself now. The instant it's time to put up or shut up, Bart falls to pieces. That being said, it wasn't nearly as bad as how hard Faye just fucked up. Oh, anyway, why don't you go ask her to come with you? Whether she'll go or not, you should express your feelings in words. If you really care about her, you have to go tell her. Express your feelings, right? I didn't mean... Hey, it's too late now. Everyone knows it. You are not being true to yourself, are you?
I agree. Faye, say it straight out. Go ahead. Go chase after her. What are you waiting for?
Come on now, go for it.
Women don't like insensitive men, you know. You don't know how to treat a lady now, do you?
Faye, it is not the time for you to come out with your own feelings now yet. Is it not the time?
Okay, everyone shut the fuck up except Citan. You are the only person in a successful relationship. You can give advice to Faye. Everyone else, shut the fuck up.
Faye, go. Don't you worry about me. Please hurry and go to her. That's not the way to treat a lady, Faye.
I don't know a lot about this kind of thing, but Hammer used to tell me be nice to women.
Well, we all know how great of a decision maker Hammer was in the end, right?
I may not be well versed in the ways of romance, Master.
The question is, where is Ellie? I forget where she is. She might be right down below us. Bart is totally hooking up with his cousin? Bro, the moment Bart said, I would hold her close and whisper into her ear, come with me. Just like that. The moment that he said that, and the response really came out, he just floundered like a bitch. That was his opportunity to prove it. So no, Bart doesn't get any action yet. Even though he totally could, if he was less of a bitch about it. Hey, sorry about what just happened. Forgive me. But I want to explain. Now, for the first time, people on both Earth and Solaris are becoming one. But then, not all of them are strong like the crew of this ship, or the people in Shavat. Even we almost lose sight of our future at times. So you can imagine what regular people go through, right? That's why people need someone like you to depend on, as a light to guide us. You freed the hearts of the people that have been used as tools by the Ministry for hundreds of years. Ellie, it was you. And now your body doesn't just belong to you alone anymore. Faye, take the foot out of your mouth, asshole. That's why I can't let you be in any danger. And that's why I don't want you to fight anymore.
It's funny, isn't it?
Huh?
We used to be enemies, but now we're together like this. In the beginning, I think I saw myself in you. We seemed to overlap, you being in a similar situation as I was in. When I was with you, I didn't feel alone or apprehensive. That's why I thought I liked you. But it wasn't that. I simply didn't have the courage to look at myself, at my true self. I turned to you to run away from it all, and I mistook that for love. But it's different now. I can face my own problems. I am me, and you are you. It's all become clear to me now. I also learned that I really do need you. It's not because I need you as a sanctuary for my problems. I need you because I truly love you. I know what you're saying, Faye. I know why you're so concerned for my safety. But you know, I'm scared. I fear we may never see each other again. I just have this feeling.
Don't worry. I won't die.
No, it's not even that. It's something completely different. It's as if I'm being torn apart by something I can't resist. That I'm no longer myself. Even if you come back safely, it just feels so uneasy. That's why I need to go with you. I can't bear to be away from you.
I feel the same way. Ever since the time I met you in that forest, I think it's the same feeling that you've been having. I was also running to you. But I have to solve my own problems. I can't throw my problems onto you. There is another me. Id is within me. I fear that at any moment, Id may awaken within me. You're the only one that's been able to keep me from giving in to Id. It was because you were always by my side that I was still able to keep myself from losing it. I promise you that I will return. So, that is... Ellie, I want you to be my reason to return. To be my home that I can return to. Ellie, if you will wait for me to come back, even if we are in totally different places, as long as you'll stay by my side, I know I'll be able to do anything.
Oh, Faye.
Budget! Budget alert! Hooray! And then they banged.
Are you going now?
Yeah. Sorry, did I wake you?
It's okay. I've been awake all along.
All along?
Uh-huh. I was watching over you while you slept. And before I realized it, it was morning.
That's only slightly weird. Well, I'm off.
All right then. Do be careful.
Yeah, I will. Oh, could you hold on to this for me?
What is this? Is it a pendant?
I don't know whose it is. It seems it was on me when I was brought into Lahan. It could be mine, or it could be...
It could be?
Oh, nothing. Will you just hold on to it for me?
All right. I'll hold on to it for you.
Thanks. Well, I guess this is goodbye for now.
Oh, Faye.
Yeah?
Thank you.
Implied sexual relations. Final Fantasy could never.
Ellie, are you okay about this? Don't you want to be with him? Yes, but it's because I believe in him. Just being close to a person is not in itself an indication of love, is it? But men are selfish. When something big happens, they say, It's too dangerous, you can't come. They treat women like we're weaklings. Although, it is true that I can't help Bart and friends much anymore. That's not true. Everyone wants someone special waiting for them. Someone who will protect a place they can return to. If you don't have that peace of mind, then you wouldn't be able to get anything done. Men try to tough it out as much as they can, and then some. They're cute the way they do that, though, aren't they? Yeah, you're right. Anyway, we have things we have to do too now. And while we do them, let's pray that everyone comes back safely. To God? No. To your own innermost feelings that everyone believes in. What's wrong? I knew it. Yeah, that must be it. What? Ellie, it's like everyone says. You must be a reincarnation of Sophia. You have no way of knowing the Nissan sect's teachings, but what you say... Well, it's exactly the same as what Sophia always said. Yeah, that might be it. The first time I visited here, I had the most amazing feeling. It was familiar, sad. Like I had visited here many times in my dreams. I know where each room is and what's inside of them. I just know I must have been here in the distant past. Before, if you had spoken of this, I'd have brushed it off with just a laugh. But now I can more or less believe it.
Date bayo. I'm sorry.
The things I couldn't do then, I'm probably trying to do now. Things you couldn't do. Yes, things I couldn't do.
Like sex. Driving back the Solarian interceptor forces, we took to the floating continent, Mahanon. It was the central hull of a colossal spacecraft with a diameter of at least 40 kelts. Its name? The Eldridge. Judging from the condition of the hull, we estimated the ship was thousands of years old. The floating continent, it is called as such because it is the size of a small country, and it is a flying spaceship. So, it literally floats. It was determined by examining the inside of the wreckage that some kind of accident occurred on this ship about 10,000 years ago, which forced it to crash onto our planet. Oh, you were saying Mahanon sounds like Maho, huh?
Fair.
Alien beings that came to our planet from a far-off galaxy eons ago. Could it possibly have been that our ancestors were the passengers of this ship and had crash-landed here on this planet? Oh my god. The puzzle pieces, they fit. Seeking God in His divine wisdom, Raziel's tree, which it is said lie here in Mahonon, we proceeded further in. Let's pick our party. Bart, get the fuck out of here. How about Emeralda in there? Satan, Emeralda, Faye? Or Faye, Billy, Emeralda? Or Faye, Satan, Billy. Ellie can't join. Silly game. Why is she on the list? There's no way I want to bring Maria because I believe a lot of this is done on... A fair bit of this is done on foot, if I'm remembering right. I might be wrong. Maybe I Mandela affected myself again. I don't know. I mean, we could bring Satan and Billy again. Sure. Get out of here, Faye. If only. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Oh, can we save? We can. Neat. And I think that might be where we leave off for the evening. We will save the exploration of the Eldridge, or Mahonon as it is being called, for next time. So if you want to see what's going on inside of this spaceship, make sure to show up next time. For now, though, thank you everyone very much for watching. I appreciate it. We are... Let me think. There's that. And then this. We are possibly finishing this next time, or it'll either be 1 or 2 more streams will likely finish this game. There is a little bit of optional side content we will have access to. Eventually, we'll be able to fly around again. Oh, thank you for the 69 bits, Flamer. You did not. That's your first 69 bits of the day. So yeah, I think we're still 1, maybe 2 streams from now from finishing the game, so look forward to it. It depends on, I guess, how long it takes me to do a few things, right? But we're very close. We're very, very close to the end of the game. And you know what? Maybe I'll take Billy out of the team and put Emeralda back into the team. I like Emeralda. I haven't used her enough. So, thank you all very much for watching and hanging out tonight. I hope you enjoyed more Xenogears. We will work on banging out the last of it next time. But for now, thanks again for watching. So, what will we discover on Mahonon, the floating continent? AKA the Eldridge, a 10,000-year-old spaceship. Why, we could find anything. It could be skeletons, or old technology, or aliens. I'm sure an alien survived for 10,000 years, right? Nah, that would be silly. But for now, that's it. I'll catch you guys on the next stream. And thanks again for stopping by and hanging out, everybody. Good night, everyone. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.